It's been 2 weeks, don't remember a thing. What the fuck was control trying to be about? I think we're in charge, but we have no clout. Ooh, stretch! God damn! What was going on? What's happening, party people? I see you. Thank you. I feel seen. No, okay, so, um, I I I went live, and for a second, the whole OBS window went black, and I was like, "Uh-oh." So I opened up the stream on my second tab, my second window, just to be like, "What does this look like for them?" My OBS is back. OBS is fine. Um, but I looked in my second window to see what the stream actually looked like, and the exact wording was, hang on, failed to determine content classification. So I looked this up. Like, it was black for a second. The stream was black for a second, and it had a little triangle warning sign, like a triangle with an exclamation point in it, and it said failed to determine content classification. So I looked that up. The stream is back. Everything seems to be intended. Yeah, okay, intended for certain audiences. That's correct. This is an M-rated game. Makes sense that Twitch would classify the stream as for mature audiences only. Failed to determine content classification. This has been an ongoing thing for almost a year now, apparently, and a lot of it is like, it has to do with things that, like, they might be demonetizing certain streamers based on content, which I don't think I've done anything or will do anything demonetizable. Ad friendly? That's a big old question mark. But like I don't do anything that's like demonetizable, you know? However, there is also a thing here about some people have found that it's an issue with their ad block. And if they catch you using an ad block, they will just ban your account because like they won't be able to determine who you are, I guess. I don't know, but like people are like, "Oh, using a VPN doesn't work. I changed my IP address. That didn't work." Like nothing solves the issue. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about that right now. What's happening, party people? It has been like 2 weeks. It's been something like 2 weeks since the last control stream. And truth be told, I don't remember a fucking thing. Oh wait, did we get a new gun? That's the... Okay, that's map. That's change. That's change perspective. That's map. That is control. Shield. Aim. Fire. Punch. Dash. Okay, but what's the button to actually... Don't I have... Okay, square is changing the gun. Okay. And... we made it. Speak to Arish. Marshall sends Jesse to Blackrock Processing in the maintenance sector to retrieve more Blackrock prisms. That's right. We were in a fucking computer room trying to do computer stuff, and she was like, "We need rocks for computers. Kill enemies in the executive sector." Oh, that's a board countermeasures or bonus missions or side quests. Okay. Speak with Arish. Let's go find him, I guess. I don't think that's him up in there. Gimme. Speak with Arish. Maintenance Atlas Chamber. We are there. We are in the Atlas Chamber. Central maintenance. Hey, Blaze, what's going on? Can't break that window. Where the fuck is Arish? Ah. Here? Well, this is a shelter, but maybe in that room? I'm good, I figured it out. Spin grouping efficiency. Oop. Oop. What do you mean, oop? Fuck you mean, oop?
I'm glad to see you're still you.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The Hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. But Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a Hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just drinking water here, and the Hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and, well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me.
I
They
don't
don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
I keep forgetting. This game is super fucking quiet. Oh, no. You know what it is? You know what it is? Hang on. I know why the game is quiet. Alan summoned Heartless via his book, and now this lady is psychic and shooting them with a special Dream World gun. So the thing that's really confusing me in this game, first of all, the presentation is really weird, because she'll do these inner monologue things where she's like, do I tell him the truth or not? And it feels like a dialogue tree is going to come up. To be like, oh, do we lie to this character or not? But she just does whatever she wants. Like, we don't actually have agency within that choice. I think the twist of the game, so she has... Last time, I do remember last time we were talking to the other woman, Pope. Helen Pope or something. We were talking to her about, like, why we're actually here. And apparently when we were kids, we had a brother that was taken by this organization. The Bureau of Control or whatever it is. The Federal Bureau of Control. So they took our brother, so we've been, like, hunting them ever since. And there was an entity that showed up and, like, sort of, like, melded with us and our brother, which is why they took our brother, to be like, oh, you've melded with a weird entity. We're going to take you to figure out what this is. I think the twist of the game, because she talks to the entity in her head, but we never hear a response back. It's always like, well, you tell me where to go. You know what's going on. You know, I'm glad you showed me to this building. I wouldn't have found it without you. Like, I have a hard time telling people about you because it makes me sound crazy. I think the twist is that the player character is going to be the entity. Like, the thing guiding her through the facility, telling her where to go, knowing what to do. That's us, the player character. Which would be a really cool twist. Like, that would be a really cool thing. But I wouldn't say it's a Dream World gun. It's called the service weapon, which I think is really funny. It's more like a magic living... That would be meta. That would be meta, but I think that would be cool. If, like, we were the entity, like, guiding her this whole time. So the service weapon, I think, is sentient. From the way they talk about it, I think the service weapon is sentient, and it killed a guy. It killed the original, like, person in charge, the original director. But when a living gun kills a person, it looks like they took their own life, you know? So, like, we walked in on that, and basically, by picking up the service weapon, we are now the director. So we are now in charge, but nobody knows who we are, and nobody will give us clearance, or people are giving us clearance slowly, but you would think, being the director of the facility, we would have all of the clearance. But we just don't. But yeah, so Alan summoned Heartless via other way around. The Heartless made Alan write his book so that they would become more powerful. So instead of being a thought, they made the writer write the book that would make them real. I think the more I think about the original plot to Alan Wake, I think it's a Tulpa situation. Like, the more he wrote it down, the more he believed in what he was writing, the more real it became. Thoughts are very real. Correct. You know that's not what I'm talking about. There's a GH in there somewhere. Lady is psychic. Yeah, she's... Yeah. Thought. Yeah, so the Dream World gun, I think, is actually, like, a sentient hell gun. She is psychic. She's got, like, telepathy and stuff. Hey, Mickey. I'm gonna go bang this God. Have you seen the short of, like, Goofy on trial? and his lawyer's just like, Goofy, you gotta tell him you didn't do it. And Goofy is like covered in blood. He's like, but I did do it, and I'll do it again. Goofy, you gotta tell him you didn't do it. We're not gonna get out of this, Goofy. You have to plead, or you have to, you know, guilty by insanity, something. Say that a million times, but I haven't seen it. It's good. It's really good. All right, don't have a way through there. Actually, no, I don't have a way through there. Oh. Buddy had it rough. Imagine designing corpses for this game. Rough. All right. Jesus. It's okay, this is mine. Horrendous. What about you? Looks intense, feels intense. It's how it feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
About that monster.
Okay. Nope. Don't have clearance. Oh, this is gonna be a fight. Fuck this.
And the machine that makes them.
Fuck whatever that is.
Help me find a prism.
Will you help me find a prism? Yes, I will, because I am the entity inside of you. I have been the whole time. Devin, or whatever you call it. Alright, what the hell's going on here? What the heck's just going on here? I saw you. Okay, this is like a mini boss fight. Fuck. Bureau alert. No. Ah, cool. This thing appears and disappears. This thing only appears when it gets close to me. Fuck! Fuck you! Oh, I don't like this at all. There we go.
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
Boy, I can't wait for that to become a normal fucking enemy type. And I have to fight like 3 of those at once. Fuck that.
thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where BlackRock comes from.
Oh yeah, somebody mentioned last time I was playing this, somebody hopped into chat and mentioned the physical actor for Darling on TV here is the same physical actor for Alan Wake, and they just dubbed over him to make him not sound like Alan Wake.
Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the BlackRock line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the guard elevator.
If I'm being honest, it still kind of sounds like Alan Wake, but I'm just regurgitating information.
665. Neighbor of the beast. Get it?
665, Neighbor of the Beast. Shut the fuck up, darling.
We can do that again.
That's fun. Yeah, 665, the neighbor of the beast. Not the number of the beast. Sounds like almost cool. Kind of like... Exactly. That is exactly what these games are. That sounds almost cool, but kind of lame. Like, if you told me that, like, the big twist to Alan Wake 1 is that, like, he's been writing his own demise, and, like, oh, the book he's been working on has actually been, like, the root of all of these problems and stuff, I would have been like, oh my god, that's so cool. But it's presented in such a lame way. Like, it's almost cool. Like, the only reason Control is better than Alan Wake is it looks better and the gameplay is a billion times better. Like, this is actually fun to play. The combat in this game is so good. But the writing is still... That sounds almost cool. That is exactly what these games are. Okay, clearance level 5. Does that work? Do I now have clearance level 5 everywhere, or just for that door? Let me go back to this other clearance level 5. It does work. I forgot that this game runs very poorly because everything is a destructible environment. Everything can be picked up and thrown. So this game is bogged down so heavily with its own, like, physics engine. Let it never be said that Remedy games don't have ambition. I would say these are very ambitious games that want to do something unique with the medium. You know, want to do unique storytelling and unique things that feel like they would only work in a video game. Like, making the player, instead of just interacting with a story, making a player a part of the story, super, super unique. Like, meta commentary on, like, if you don't know, like, the original twist of, like, BioShock 1, first of all, I would love to play BioShock on stream. It is a scary game. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, it's spooky for a lot of people. I love it. BioShock 1 still plays really well. BioShock 2, I'm actually replaying right now. It holds up. Yeah, so BioShock takes place in a dystopian, like, crumbling, destroyed underwater city. So there's lots of dark corridors. There's lots of really good instances of the game design leading your eye to certain places. Like, oh, there's a fire flickering around the corner. So you go to turn around the corner, but what you don't see is an enemy crawling on the ceiling behind you and is going to drop down. So that when you turn around, they're right there. Yeah, like, there's some like minor body horror stuff depending on the enemy types. There's lots of, like, dark, spooky corridors. I love that game. BioShock 1 holds up really well. My only problem with BioShock games, I don't know why it's like this. The jump button, the jump button is triangle. Why is... Hey, Ken Levine. Lisa's free on Epic. Oh, I saw that. Hey, Ken Levine, why is the jump button triangle? And why can't I remap it? I'm playing the PS4 collection of the BioShock games. Why is this jump and why can't I remap it? Why? It's really funny. Why not? Triangle as the jump button is awful. The only conceivable reason I can think of is it's at the top of the controller and it's shaped like an arrow pointing up. So you go up when you press. You go up when you press the button that point up, which is the most like toddler thing I can think of for why you would map the jump button to triangle. It's kind of like some of the preset controls on console for like Elder Scrolls games and Fallout games also have a weird jump button, but you can remap those. Do you want to know what you can remap in BioShock 2? You can change movement and moving and camera. Those are standard. The one that move. The one that always camera. You can just swap those. That's just one of the only remapping things it can do is be like, hey, do you want to look with the left analog stick and move with the right analog stick? No! Ken Levine, what the fuck? If that is standard in Judas and they won't let you remap it, I might just not play Judas. I want to play Judas. I want to play Judas when it drops on stream. Think. What about Think? Judas Priest. Okay, so Ken Levine, the creator of the BioShock games, he left that company, which is why BioShock 4 has been in limbo for so long, because they can't get, like, a solid creative director involved, at least to my knowledge. But Ken Levine left and started his own company. And he announced, there was a preview at the Game Awards that we watched. We watched the trailer for this game. It's called Judas, and it basically looks like BioShock, but in space. It's like a dystopian destroyed space station, and there's lots of, like, there's this woman that, like, flickers onto a screen. It's like a video diary, and she's like, they promised us this would be a utopia. They lied. And it's like, yeah, welcome to Ken Levine. This is just all he knows how to write. Which, you know, again, I enjoy BioShock 1 and 2. BioShock Infinite might be a little problematic to play on stream, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it to make fun of Ken Levine. Hey, look, a guy. Sir, hold still. Rude. Hey, do you want to know one of the thinkies? Do you want to know one of the big twists in BioShock Infinite? Do you want to know one of the big, like, climactic storytelling beats? Do you care about spoilers for the third BioShock game that I think is actually a prequel? Spoiler alert, I guess, for BioShock Infinite. Tune out for like 20 seconds. Is it about the Yahtzee thing? I don't know about the Yahtzee thing, but basically Booker DeWitt, played by Troy Baker, phenomenal voice actor, little weird guy, like, in his own time. He got into there were some questionable things he was a part of. Like, he was, for a brief second, on board with voice actor AI stuff, and then everybody reminded him, if you give your voice to AI people, you will never work again. And he's like, oh, that's bad, never mind. So Booker DeWitt, the main character of BioShock Infinite, the whole premise of the game is supposed to be a commentary on racism. I have them free on Epic. Don't know if I'll play them if they scary. Infinite is not as scary. But BioShock 1, Genuinely a great game. And again, like this is why I love streaming. I would love to play these games on stream so that you can at least experience it. You can look away when it gets scary, but you'll get the story beats, you'll get the narrative, because the story is genuinely really good. And the first game has a great commentary on game design. The first game actually gets really meta, and it holds up extremely well. My partner did not know the twist for BioShock Infinite that it gets a little meta with some of its like design and commentary, and like that twist still holds up extremely well. What is it, like 17 years later? BioShock 1, highly recommend if you can handle some jump scares. BioShock 2, I don't remember as well, but I'm replaying it now. Still, it holds up so well. It's such a good game. BioShock 2 is really good. Infinite. This is just, okay, so this isn't like spoilers for the ending of the game. This isn't like major, huge reveal things. This is just a story beat in the game. If this tells you anything about BioShock Infinite. Because, again, the gameplay is great. BioShock Infinite plays really well. The story is not good. Booker DeWitt, the main character, basically at one point just says, you know what? Racism goes both ways. And then shoots the only black character in the game that has a name. Yeah. Yeah. So the context for that is that this black woman, she was you can be yeah, basically that was his justification, is that the like one black woman in the game that has a name, she was trying to like leading a group of people, and she was like preaching this stuff, but Booker basically was like, I think you're actually doing this just cuz you're racist. Exactly! Exactly! BioShock Infinite is not a good game. And the thing is, early on in the game, they won't let you be racist. There's a moment very early on in the game where you kind of start figuring out that something is very wrong with this society. Because the society that you are in, Columbia, where... So the first two BioShock games take place in an underwater city called Rapture. BioShock Infinite, which is kind of a prequel, kind of takes place at the same time as, like, when Rapture would have been, like, in its heyday and stuff, takes place in a city called Columbia, which is a city in the clouds. How less has punished you for being violent forces you to be violent? Exactly! There is a ludonarrative dissonance, and I know that is like my go-to little, I'm just gonna throw out this phrase because I know this phrase, but truly, when the story of the game is like, I can't be violent, but then the gameplay is strictly violence, what do you want me to do? But like, every choice, there are choices in BioShock 1 and 2 that actually matter, that affect gameplay and will affect certain story beats. In BioShock Infinite, every choice is the illusion of choice. It changes things maybe cosmetically, but like the point of the game is kind of that, like, it doesn't matter, all roads lead to Rome. We all die eventually, it doesn't matter, which is such a bummer thing to, like, such a bummer statement. And I know there's going to be some fucking chud who's like, you just didn't get BioShock Infinite. I fucking got it, okay? I'm sorry. I know we're playing Control right now, but this is just my last little bit about BioShock Infinite. Early on in the game, there is a moment. It's kind of like a fun carnival. This is literally like, it's a fair. Like when you first get to the city, there's a fair going on. Like this is opening moments of the game. And so you're going through having a good time at this carnival, you know, it's like, oh, we're having fun. There's bobbing for apples. Oh, there's fun like a carousel and stuff. And then right as you get to the end of the fair, there is a moment of there's like this stage that you're passing by, and you're trying to like kind of wiggle your way through a crowd of people. And the carny who's like working the stage, he's like, "Hey, Buster, where are you going? Show's about to start. You can't go nowhere." And so they open up the curtain, and it is an interracial couple chained up on stage. And they're like, "Interracial couple bad." And he hands you a baseball to throw. He's like, "Throw baseball at bad interracial couple." And you have the option. They give you the illusion of choice. Do you throw the baseball or do you not throw the baseball? Any reasonable fucking human being would be like, don't throw the baseball. Don't throw the baseball. TBH, I think all my... So... like, the reasonable thing is just, like, you pocket the baseball. You're like, "Thanks for the baseball, buddy." You put it away, and they're like, "Hey, Buster, you're not gonna throw the baseball? What's wrong with you? Let's get a load of this guy." But if you choose to throw the baseball, again, they won't let you be racist at the beginning of the game. If you choose throw the baseball, you huck it at the carny that gave you the baseball, at the racist guy running the show. So, like, there is no choice in BioShock Infinite. It's just two options, but then you shoot the only named black... Yes, like 6 hours into the game, like later in the game, I don't remember at what point in the game it happens. Because this character, I think, shows up, like, around halfway through. Like, around the A to B goal shift, if we're talking storytelling beats. But yeah, basically, it's about a guy who... It's about a... BioShock Infinite is about a white guy who doesn't know what racism is and goes to the most racist city on the planet that is claimed to be a utopia, a city in the clouds, and learns about racism. And he's like, you know about this racism? It's actually a really complex thing to talk about. Bang! Yeah, no, so I would love to play BioShock Infinite on stream, if anything, just because it's fucking insane. It's one of those things where, like, you gotta... like, it is. But the answer... yeah, don't hate people for being from somewhere else. We solved it. We solved racism. Yeah, no, so BioShock Infinite really rubs me the wrong way, but also, it plays really good, and, like, the issue is complex, but the answer is not. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a huge funnel. Like, we're feeding in millennia of racism. Like, millennia of just racist societies, racial tendencies, you know, all these different societies that had different marginalized groups, enslaved, what's the word, segregated, like, all of these awful things, and it just funnels down to, they're dead, you know? We can very easily solve racism if we just let old people die. If we reject tradition. Embrace not being racist. If you're pro-Confederacy, this is my last point. If you're pro-Confederacy, how? How could you be pro-Confederacy? The Confederacy lasted like 4.5 years. How can you be so proud of those southern roots? The Annoying Orange was around longer than that. The Annoying Orange was around for over twice as long as the Confederacy. How can you love something that doesn't even have a shelf life comparable to the Annoying fucking Orange? God, racists are stupid. I think that's the way I'm supposed to go. So, oh, hey, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Alright. Oh, this might actually be the way I'm supposed to go. So, Oh, nice. Okay. I wasn't looking. I looked away for a second. Uh-oh. I don't know where I am now. I don't know what's going on. Oh! No, I know where I am. I remember this room. Fuck this room. Alright, how do I get back up? Honestly, that's on me. Like, I looked away and I got fucked up. That's on me. Power plant, control room, energy converters. Ah, shit. Well. Well. Sprint is useful both in and out of combat. It lets you get where you're going quickly. Yes. Or you can just fucking wave dash like I was doing.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking me? God damn it. God fucking damn it. This is literally where I started at the beginning of the stream.
Bottom shelf only.
Well, now you know to go the other way. Exactly. Think, Mark. Let me break it down for you, Mark. Oh, thank God this enemy doesn't respawn. And now I know not to just fucking drop. Ugh.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels
Oh, I'm fucking
right.
getting it.
Like
I'm
how the
fucking
world
getting
should
it. Look at
be.
those frames.
I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy.
Oh, okay.
Sane. Or just the right kind of insane.
Okay. Black Rock Quarry. Okay, so we're back to the power plant. Oh, please. Checkpoint. Astral constructs, give me gun. No. Where will you take me? Oh. Black Rock Quarry, please. Am I already there? Oh, okay. Ah. Cool. You know, maybe I shouldn't be, like, wave dashing everywhere. Maybe I should just, like, walk. It might keep me from falling to my death. That's just a thought. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. And then these guys stay dead, right? Yeah, so that stays collected, that stays collected. Cool. Oh, who's texting me? Leave me alone. Up. Lights exploded down there. You know, thinking about it, I think I mentioned when I was playing Psychonauts 2 that it probably would have been smarter to play the disc version. That way it wasn't loading as much off of the hard drive. You know, take a I don't know if that's how that works. Take a little. Okay. But the idea would just be, you know, maybe the disc version would run better because it's not loading as much off of the hard drive. You know, it's just loading from a disc. I wonder if the same would be said for Control, if this game would just run better on a disc rather than being downloaded straight to a PlayStation. Honestly, both versions would probably work better. Both versions would just work better if I was playing these on the PS5. But I didn't do that. Oh, I see enemies down there. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna say it. I love elevator shaft sections in video games like this. Like elevators down. Time to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay. Let's wait for that guy to come back around. Honestly, I really like Sniper Gun. Sniper Gun is really fun. Nothing. Hop down, hop down. This game could use more music, if I'm being honest. The ambient sounds are nice, but I want a soundtrack. I hear evil down there. Oh! Let's cleanse this place, just so that doesn't happen anymore. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Rude. Oh, come on. No, of course that's not all of them. I don't like... I don't like the combat music starting because I don't know... Oh, fuck. Nope. 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 It's one of those things. Don't like that at all. It's one of those devil orb things.
Oh, not what I expected.
Well, holy shit. Okay, you know what? Maybe this game is kind of cool. Maybe this game is kind of cool. Ah, okay. Aw, fuck off. right? Yo! Rating the party at 28? Thank you so much, Toya. Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, people? Hello, raiders. Oh, cool. Now's an awesome time for the game to lose frames. Oh. Okay, are we good? Awesome. Hello, raiders. What is going on? Toya, thank you so much for the raid. To all raiders, my name is Silver. So good to see all of you. So great to have you. I understand if you need to raid and run. Buy frames? Exactly. Did we get a Yeah, we got a shout out for Toya. Thank you. Oh, where am I? Alright, I think we're good. Hello, Raiders. My name is Silver. I am a variety streamer. I play action games. This is obviously like an action shooter. 3D platformers are my bread and butter. I really solve the cube. Alright. Cube for the noobs? Absolutely. I am a variety streamer. 3D platformers such as Spyro, Ratchet & Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, those are really my bread and butter, but I'm branching out, trying new things. Currently on stream, I'm playing games like Kingdom Hearts, going through critical mode for the first time on Kingdom Hearts. That's Wednesdays. Mondays, Mew and I play Borderlands with another friend, Dakota. That's been a lot of fun. We're currently going through pre-sequel, Mew's first time playing pre-sequel. How do you like Control? Control is pretty good so far. So this takes place in the same universe as Alan Wake, and it is infinitely better than Alan Wake 1. After this, my plan is to play Alan Wake 2. I didn't get around to it last year. All right, Mew, you redeemed Solve the Cube. What side are we solving first? Pick a color. Orange. All right. So, I mean, right off the bat, we already have one piece solved. We have orange to blue here. So let's find, here's orange to white, so we can get that in the right spot. We're gonna have to do that, and the hell is the last? Ah, there we go. All right, so first step is solving this cross pattern. There's no black side, Toya. Move it over a level. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get better with this. Did I hear Jak and Daxter? Yeah. Jak and Daxter is probably one of my most love-hate relationship franchises because I think the story of the original trilogy is so good, but I am just so ass at those games. Like, just because I'm so used to the physics engines in other 3D platformers, Ratchet and Clank, for example, is like not the same kind of physics. So like playing through Jak and Daxter is really hard. Yeah, Gex. I have not. Have you played Gex? I've not played Gex on stream yet. Okay, so we got the first side solved, so now we got to move up a level. We got to solve all these side pieces. I mean, right off the bat, right in front of me. Where'd that go? Okay, so right off the bat, we can get blue to white in its spot. Time to bring out the screwdriver. Oh, already done? Here's the thing. Cubes are not that hard to solve. IMO. It's really just an algorithm that I've learned. And so the joke of this redeem is that I stop everything that I'm doing, even if it's right in the middle of a boss fight, and I solve the cube. This has mostly been used as a therapy thing. If I'm getting really frustrated with the game, people have redeemed this to be like, hey, set things down, take a step back. Missed the raid message? Hello, Nero. Thank you so much for joining us. Again, I totally understand if people need to raid and run. But once again, I want to thank Toy for the raid. Okay, here's the issue. Nero, thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, that's something else. At 100 followers, I will be playing the ET video game on stream. Mew and some others have labeled me the video game martyr. There's just awful games that I will play because other people won't. The Atari game, yes, the Atari game. I will be playing all the. That is me. I've played Bubsy 3D. One that wasn't as bad, but it was still. So we have a Discord, which I'm just gonna post real quick. Let's get socials up if people wanna. Why will that not? I can type. Who says I can't type? That's not correct. There we go. Okay. So there is a Discord if people would like to join, and that's where we vote on what I play next. I put up a little poll every time I finish a game, and I'm like, here's 3 or 4 games that I might want to play. What do you guys want to see? And there have been mutinies. There have been times where people are like, or you could play this game. And guess what game always ends up getting the most votes? The Mutiny game. So games like Bubsy 3D, most recently, Tuesday, I think it was, I played Pets Cats 2 for the Wii. Crystal Project. Hang on. Crystal Project. What am I looking at? Non-linear JRPG. Is this a bad game? We'll be chilling here a lot. Thank you so much, Nero. I super appreciate it. Here, just to give you an idea. Here's something else that's on the list. Everything is falling. Everything's collapsing. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh no, it's down here. Oh, look what we have here. Fresh in its cellophane casing, unopened. Balan Wonderworld. The last game by Yuji Naka before he went to jail. Good old bad games. Yeah. Duke Nukem Forever's on that list. Superman 64. Oh yeah, no, he's in jail for insider trading. So yeah, that's a fun thing. Yeah, no, there's just lots of games that I want to play. Lots of things we're gonna get around to. Burn the disc before it murders you? Nah. I'm gonna open that live on stream, and we are going to play it. We are gonna play a fresh copy of Balan Wonderworld. The PS4, or I guess I would be playing it on the PS5. I'm not gonna have that connected to the internet, so it's not gonna update. It's gonna be unpatched, fresh out of the box, Balan Wonderworld. But again, you gotta vote. Your vote matters. Join the Discord so you can have a vote in what I play next. I think what's winning in the current poll is God of War 2005. I'm going to play through the older God of War games to have context for the really good PS4 and PS5, like God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. Mwah, chef's kiss. Let's finish the cube. Yeah, so once again, I want to thank everybody for stopping by, hanging out, and I understand if you need to raid and run. Oh, I fucked that up. No, we're good. Wait, we're back. Okay, I didn't fuck it up. I thought I fucked it up, but I didn't. Okay, so we have the red cross now. We have the red cross. The problem is, they're not in the right spots. This is yellow with white, blue and blue is in the right spot, white with yellow, and green with green. So they are on opposite sides. That's okay. All I remember is the person responsible for bad Sonic games got hired, given a chance at Square Enix, and produced a Balan Wonderworld. Always lurk when I can. I super appreciate that, Toya. Okay. Have we made progress? No, that actually kind of made things worse. Okay, hang on. Oh, no. Wait, what did I do? Wait a minute. Wait, oh, fuck. What did I do? I got to... No. Screwdriver time. So here's the thing. This is not a Rubik's brand puzzle cube. Rubik's brand puzzle cubes are the worst puzzle cubes out there. This is a Moyu brand puzzle cube. These aren't stickers, these are real. Here, you can actually pop off the sides here, and these are retention screws that change how quickly you can turn each individual side. These are like actual competitive cubes. Okay, hang on. What did I do? The issue is I don't know what I did wrong, and I don't want to restart, so I'm going to try and muscle my way through this. Okay, we're right back where we were before with blue and green being correct. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Blue is correct. Let's put blue up and then just... Okay, now green is correct. What the fuck did I do? Ah! Okay. We now have green in the correct spot and white in the correct spot. So we can leave those up and away from me and only focus on the last two. There we go. Okay. Every bit of this red cross is now in the correct position. We just got to figure out the corners. I can see how this can calm you down from boss fights. It really can. I was playing Maximo 2, The Army of Zin, which is a 3D platformer based on the Ghost and Goblins franchise, which is notoriously awful. And I was having difficulty in a platforming section because, of course, I was. And this got redeemed, and they were like, hey, you've died like 5 times to the same jump. Take a breath, solve the cube, and I got it like next try. All right, so let's take a look. None of these corners are in the right spot, so we're just gonna start fiddling with them. Hey, look, that's instantly solved. This corner is now instantly solved, so we'll keep that unmoved. And now that one's solved. Hey, we're getting there. And now these last two are in the right spots. We just got to solve them, which is flipping it upside down and just getting red on the bottom. There we go. Cube solved. Why you prefer playing awful games? Here's the thing. I think it's funny. The reason I stream is to either show people games that I... Exactly. So it's either games that I love that I want to share with people, games that I've never played before that I'm interested in, or it's bad games that people want me to play. Those are the 3 flavors. Like right now, Control. So we did a live watch of the game. Mew and I did a live watch of the Game Awards. And I was mad that Alan Wake 2 got nominated for so many things. Because Alan Wake 1 was notoriously mid. Like, people who loved Alan Wake fucking loved Alan Wake. But that was like 30% of the people who played it. Like, if we look at the whole pie chart, most of the consensus was like, it's fine. So... the fact that Alan Wake 2 was in the running for Game of the Year and was getting all of these like nominations and accolades and all of this attention for being a phenomenal game, I was like, I don't believe that. I call bullshit. If Alan Wake 2 gets a bunch of awards at the Game Awards, I'm going to play through those games on stream. Boy, is there egg on my face. Alan Wake 2 did very well at the Game Awards. So, I played through Alan Wake 1. It was bad. I did not like Alan Wake 1. Control takes place in the same universe as Alan Wake. It's by the same company, Remedy. So it's like, okay, I'll play through Control and then Alan Wake 2 in case there's anything I need to know for Alan Wake 2 hidden in Control. I'm loving this game. The writing is still freaking bad, but like the writing in this game is awful. But for the most part, the gameplay is so fucking smooth. Why? Why do my frames disappear when I unpause it? You have been doing nothing for like 2 minutes, game. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, but at 100 followers, we are gonna be doing the ET game. And once again, I understand if people need to raid and run, but I super appreciate the raid. And if you just want to hang out, I also appreciate that. All right, so right now, believe it or not, we are underground. Look at that beautiful night sky. We are underground. So we are in a facility called the Bureau of Control, hence the name Control. And the idea is that this is a federal bureau that deals with weird paranormal bullshit. And so, of course, their headquarters would be weird paranormal bullshit. And so what happens is that this is Alan Wake is great setting and story. I did not like the story for Alan Wake. Here's the thing. I went to school for film with what is this game? This is Control. It is a weird paranormal so here's the thing. Yeah, I have a bachelor's degree in filmmaking, and I'm like a writer and actor, a lot of commercial work for like my local area. I specialized in storytelling and writing and breaking down scripts. People still who go to the film school, people still email me asking me for advice on writing. I have taken to writing so much. The story for Alan Wake. Yes, the series is almost cool, but not quite. The actual beat-for-beat storytelling in Alan Wake makes very little sense and tries too hard to justify itself. The prose, the actual dialogue in the game, is not good. Barry is great. Barry's a great character. I love Barry. But, like, Sam Lake trying to come up with cool sounding things for, like, what are the things called in this game? What are the enemies called? They're not called the Hushed. They have a dumb name. The Hiss, yeah. They're called so the Taken are in Alan Wake 1. But the Taken have been consumed by the Dark Presence. That's dumb. I'm sorry, but the Dark Presence is the most nothing descriptor ever. It is the most bare bones. Okay, what the hell's going on now? I put the 3 things in, now what? Hello? Yeah, no, I don't know if that's controversial or not, but Alan Wake 1 is not good, but Control is better, and I have very high hopes for Alan Wake 2, because Alan Wake 2 did very well. Oh, duh. Of course, how would I not have seen that I needed to do that? Okay, so right now, there are entities kind of shifting in and out of reality around here called the Hiss, and they are like the Taken, except instead of being made out of darkness, they are made from alternate dimension. They're made from hell. I think the Hiss come from hell, or whatever the series equivalent is to hell. It's far from a perfect game, but that is one thing I will say. They are so ambitious. Alan Wake is a very ambitious game, which is commendable. It is commendable that they wanted to do something very unique with the storytelling medium of video games. I love video games as a storytelling medium. Alan Wake was, at the very least, interesting. It doesn't always work, you know? Like we're saying, it's not a perfect game. In my opinion, it is a 6 to 7 out of 10 game, and most of that is riding on the fact that it is unique. If Alan Wake had a more bare-bones story, I probably would not have rated it so highly. It's almost a 5 out of 10 game, but for keeping me interested for doing unique things, let's fast travel. The 2 old rockers were great characters. Oh yeah, the old guards and the Ragnarok and Roll tour from 1975. Absolutely. Quarry entrance. I need to go back to the NSC coolant pumps. Power plant. Let's just walk there. Yeah, the Andersons, I agree, are very good. It's also interesting, there's a lot of additional lore, but it's available in other media. Okay, so I think that stuff is interesting when it's just like extra, you know, it's like, oh, you don't need to like experience this stuff, but to make the world feel more real, like there's just, you know, here's some additional stuff online. But like there's a give and take for that, because a lot of times they will gloss over things and just not expect you to know it, but they'll just gloss over some things with the intent of, if people are interested, they can go look elsewhere. And it feels very much like Bungie's Destiny to me. I played a lot of Destiny 1. And the issue with Destiny 1... The issue with Destiny 1 is that every piece of lore was available online in their online grimoire, which is bad. Now, I'm glad I played Alan Wake. I'm never gonna play it again. That's kind of where I'm at. It's like, I played it once and I'm like, okay, cool, I get it. I guess I could have teleported to that one, but oh well. I didn't. Alright, can we teleport down to the... Hang on, I gotta look at the map. Okay, so if I want to get back to the coolant plants... No, not the coolant pumps. Not the Atlas chamber, corridor field testing, energy converters... I did field training, access corridor. Oh, speak with Marshall. Oh. Okay. What is a game you feel does storytelling right? Oh, man. I would have to say, oh my god, why are you so framey today? I would say God of War and God of War Ragnarok are probably very close to my favorite video games. I'm not even like, oh, God of War is my favorite franchise, because a lot of the early games, they haven't aged super well. You know, I do want to play through them on stream just because I have nostalgia for them. But God of War and God of War Ragnarok, the way that they changed the franchise so substantially in such a meaningful and impactful way. I remember platinuming God of War Ragnarok at 3 in the morning on just some random, like, fucking Tuesday. And I was a mess. I was bawling my eyes out. Psychonauts. I recently finished Psychonauts 2 on stream. And those games are damn near perfect. The first one is from 2005, so a lot of its storytelling in terms of mental health has not aged super well. But for Psychonauts 2, they had people on staff who were like trained mental health professionals, and it went from a game about like, oh, let's like just jump into some mines and be all like weird and wacky, and we have like interesting ideas for, you know, telekinesis, pyrokinesis, you know, all this like fun gameplay stuff. All that gameplay stuff was there in the second one, but in the second one, like one of the first missions in Psychonauts 2 is about consent. Because the main character kind of gets peer pressured into changing the thought patterns of a character, and it completely changes her demeanor. And the main character, Raz, figures out, like, hey, that actually isn't cool, and I feel gross for doing that. And after fixing the issue, he gets a lecture. You know, it's like, hey, you changed me as a person without my consent. As a Psychonaut, we have incredible powers. We have the ability to change people like this. And so, like, for the rest of the game, it's all about, like, hey, do you mind, like, I see you're suffering. I see you have something going on. Do you mind if I take a look? It's that simple. It's such a small change, but it's such a drastic difference from the first game. And it's so good. But it's a story about healing. It's a story that is foreshadowed very well throughout the first one, even in just little nuggets. It's one of those games that if you're like me and you pay attention, if you love a game and pay attention to the little things, that pays off. Like if you paid attention to the little things in Psychonauts 1, that pays off so well. Ratchet & Clank is another franchise. It's kind of hit and miss with its storytelling, but for the most part, I feel like the storytelling in the Ratchet & Clank games can be pretty good. I actually just finished the big, like right in the middle of the series, there's actually a big trilogy with an overarching story, and I just finished that recently. It's like Ratchet & Clank, Tools of Destruction, Quest for Booty, and then A Crack in Time. Like, those three games just had like a big overarching story, and again, it's a story about power, which I know that doesn't say much, but it is genuinely a story about we have the ability to do great things. However, there are also great consequences with that. So the greatest thing you can do is have restraint. Be able to say, we have the power to change history. We have the power to access, basically, like the crux of the game was time travel is real. Don't use it. Like, it managed to be a game about time travel that never used time travel. You use it like twice in the game, and even then, all you're doing is like you plant a seed and then you go back to the future where you're from, and that seed is now a large vine you can use as like a bridge to cross something. Because every single time you actually use time travel to change something in the game, it makes everything worse. So having a game about time travel where the point of the game is that time travel bad is very cool to me and very unique, and I love that game so much. I don't know how to get down. I could always just jump. Yeah, let's just, and then I'll, yeah, wave dash to get down. Oh, what are some other games that I think have incredible storytelling? Can probably, where's the way out of here? No, that's not my map. Where's my map? Access corridor? Central maintenance. How the hell do I get out of here? So Mark, you can use every tool for technology for good and bad. It all depends on exactly. And there were two characters in the game, a good guy and a bad guy, that wanted to use time travel. The bad guy was like, I want to use time travel for evil things. Like, I want to create a timeline where I always win. And the good guy was like, I want to use time travel to, like, save my people. My people are gone. I failed them. I can use time travel to save my people. Good intentions. However, the point of the game is that the time machine, quote-unquote time machine, it was only meant to keep time going. It wasn't a... The way that the game described it was, time travel used to be, like, all over the place, but people used it so much that it caused a fissure, like, in the universe. And the time machine, it's called the Great Clock, and the Great Clock was created basically as a heart transplant. This is only meant to keep the universe from falling apart. It is not meant to be used as a time machine. It keeps time, it doesn't change it. but people just couldn't get that in their head. They were like, it has the ability to do it, so why wouldn't we use it that way? Why would you make a thing if you didn't want us to use it? Why would you put the time travel button in the Great Clock if you didn't want it to be used as a time machine? And the point of it is, you know, the restraint. You know, the most heroic thing you can do is not do anything at all, kind of a thing, which... Oh, shit. Yeah, no, it's very fascinating. I don't know how to get back to... Research. Oh, can I fast travel to other... Oh, thank God I can fast travel to other floors. Take me back to Central Executive. It's the button with the label "Don't press it." Exactly. So yeah, like obviously they were trying to stop the bad guy of the game and be like, no, we're absolutely not letting you use time travel to like fix all of your mistakes so that you always win and stuff. That's insane. You're crazy. We're not going to let you do that. But through the whole game, they were trying to reason with this good guy who was like, we can use the Great Clock to save lives. You can go back in time and save millions of lives. And the Ratchet and Clank, the heroes of the game, were like, that's not the point. Like, I would love to save these people, but we can't. We have to live with what happened and move forward with everything. Very powerful. And it's one of those things like, this game is rated E10. This is some heavy shit for a kid's game. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Insomniac. In all honesty, Insomniac is probably my favorite developer. You know, the original Spyro games, which chef's kiss. The original Spyro games, Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man, Sunset Overdrive, Song of the Deep, like even their other things that aren't like huge franchises. Big fan of Insomniac. Central Executive, speak with Marshall. Okay, where's Marshall? Oh, hi, Marshall. Oh, hi, Mark.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the Ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him.
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends?
I would listen to them.
Dylan.
If your brother's dangerous, they probably know that. They probably know something you don't.
I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay?
I don't think I've played any of their games.
I could use a friend right now.
If you're interested, VODs for the first 6 or 7 of those games like that I've played are up on the YouTube channel, which just a little brief intermission here. If anybody hanging out is enjoying what's going on, there's a VODs channel, should be linked somewhere, probably in my socials or on the Discord homepage. There should be the VOD channel. And if you're watching this on YouTube and you want to know when I go live, you could follow me on Twitch. It's the easiest way to know when I go live. All right, what's going on? I will say about the Ratchet and Clank VODs, I've been doing fucking like Twitch and Let's Plays and stuff for a couple of years, and Ratchet and Clank was the first Ratchet and Clank was one of the first games I played. So I want to replay Ratchet and Clank 1 at some point on stream with like my new setup, because I didn't always have face cam. I didn't always have this nice, you know, the border here, the border there, chat. I didn't always have all this. So full disclosure, going back to early VODs, it's always rough, but you know. It's there if people want it. Alright, find Dylan in Containment Panopticon. Have I been to? Research, I've not been to. Containment, okay. But I do have abilities to upgrade. Shield strength, melee damage, energy. Okay, we have one that we can do there. I don't really use C's all that much, but 20% to shield strength, launch grenades and rockets back at enemies. Honestly, yeah, launch damage. 50% to launch damage? Absolutely. Oh, where are we at for? Use 5 more to unlock a personal mod slot. Okay. Firewatch, Immortality, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Yeah, I really liked Firewatch. I'd love to replay it on stream at some point. A lot of those like walking simulators. What Remains of Edith Finch, Gone Home, Everybody's Gone to the Rapture is great. Firewatch. There's a few of those that I'm a big fan of. Portal. Like Portal 2, just thinking about games that aren't kind of action-y oriented. Puzzle games can tend to be like really interesting narratives. I have never played a Shin Megami Tensei game that wasn't Persona. And I really only want to play one JRPG at a time here on Twitch. So right now that's Kingdom Hearts. And once I'm done with Kingdom Hearts, there's gonna be a poll in the Discord to be like, hey, so Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, should I start Persona, play another Pokemon game? I played Violet on stream, and my plan is to play them in reverse order, so next would be a Gen 8 game. So it's like Pokemon Sword and Shield, or Kingdom Hearts, or Persona. You know, I'm only going to play one JRPG at a time, but I've got a list of all the ones I want to play. What's the other one? Dot Hack. Mew suggested Dot Hack, and I got the collection. Should only be... They should only get better. Here's the thing. I am a fan. Every third generation of Pokemon is the best generation of Pokemon. Gen 3. Gen 3 was great. Gen 6. Gen 6 had the best gimmick with Megas, introduced the fairy typing. Gen 6, that generation gave us the Gen 3 remake to go alongside with it, which is objectively the best remake that we've gotten from Pokemon games thus far. Gen 6 is objectively a great generation of Pokemon. Xerneas is like one of the best legendary designs. Xerneas is beautiful. Gen 9, I had a lot of fun with Gen 9. Everything that made it a good Pokemon game was good. Everything that made it a bad Pokemon game was really funny. But no, if this is the direction that Pokemon is going in with the open world stuff, I'm totally here for it. They just need to make one that runs good, you know? And I like Gen 8. Like, if I'm being honest, the only generation of Pokemon that I've played that I don't like is Gen 7. I actually had, I'm not going to call it an argument, but my partner and I were talking about this last night, because she's huge into Gen 7. Like, she's a big Alola defender. I think everything Alola was trying to do was super interesting and cool. I loved the trials. I loved a lot of the new Pokemon designs. I loved the island aesthetic. Ultra Beasts are fucking dumb. The idea of, oh, they're not Pokemon, they're interdimensional creatures, but they are basically the same as Pokemon. You catch them in a special Pokeball, you fight them like Pokemon. They're basically Pokemon, but we're not going to call them Pokemon. Just make a new, just say they're Pokemon. Say they're interdimensional Pokemon or something. Ultra Beasts are the dumbest idea Pokemon has ever had. And I mean that wholeheartedly. Just make the Ultra Beasts Pokemon. They don't need to be special. That's a whole thing, though. That's like Ultra Beasts are my least favorite thing about Pokemon ever. And in defense, here, real quick. Also, in defense of Gen 8, in defense of Sword and Shield, I will die on this hill. Sword and Shield is the most anime-accurate Pokemon experience. In the anime, they show gym battles in these huge coliseums in front of, like, adoring fans, you know, like, cheering on Pokemon battles, you know, tournament style, you know, oh, you're going to be going up against these people. Gen 8 is the only Pokemon game that actually delivers on that. Every other Pokemon game is, oh, the gym leader hides in some weird fucking factory and you gotta go up and down these elevators to get to them and you gotta fight them on a little platform. Gen 8 is, oh, go fight Katie in her backyard or up above her bakery or whatever. Like, when you love a game that doesn't have, I mean it's a good game, just, yeah. If a game doesn't click for people, I get that. So you're not gonna convince someone a game they love is bad? True. And here's the thing, I'm not trying to convince people that Gen 7 of Pokemon is bad. I'm just here to say that Gen 7 would have been made so much better if they had streamlined so much of it. And I get the, like, oh, you know, the cutscenes weren't that bad. You know, it's like, if you, like, I love the Phoenix Wright games. And it's like, that, like, if you love visual novels, if you play visual novels, you know, because what is Phoenix Wright if not a visual novel with some puzzles? I don't know. That's a whole thing. That's just like I don't want to get exit.
It's ridiculous.
I gotta go. Where's the elevator? There's the elevator. I've been going off on so many tangents today. First BioShock, now Pokemon. Here's the thing. I just love video games. I'm willing to play anything. The problem is, I definitely know there are genres I don't like, because I've played them. I wish so desperately that I liked tactics games. Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, some third thing. I wish XCOM. There's a third one. I wish so desperately I liked tactics games. Everybody seems to love tactics games but me. Some level of tactics games. They're like my partner, her favorite video game franchise is Fire Emblem. And I just, cause like, that is what everybody says. Everybody says play Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is the one that will get you into tactics games. So most of the games that I play are not real-time strategy, but real-time in terms of combat. This is real-time. Running, gunning, shooting, throwing things, platforming, like platforming games. I also like turn-based combat. I like Final Fantasy. I love Dragon Quest, Pokemon, all these turn-based. But I hate turn-based combat that has 30 people on each side. I know I'm being hyperbolic. It's not 30 people on each side. But tactics games are just it's a lot like playing chess. I like chess. The issue is you got to think about what you're doing, because it isn't just this character can only do one thing. Because that's what chess is. Chess is like this piece can only move one way. I have to think about how they can move and where I can maneuver them. With tactics games, it's like I have to move this character into position, because sometimes they can only move one way. A cavalier, like somebody on horseback, they can only move a certain way. I got to move them to here. A wyvern rider, I got to move them here. This person's on foot, I can move them here. But once they get there, it's like, okay, now what can they do? I have to think about the 8 different things I could possibly make them do that are included in just moving them. It's chess with extra steps. And, like, all of it, it's like, it's one of those things where, like, I love putting 100 hours into a JRPG. Too much brain. I love putting, my first playthrough of Persona 5, I played through Persona 5 Royal, got the platinum in one playthrough. It was 110 hours, I think. Don't play them if you don't. But that's the thing. I want to like them. And part of me is like, if I play one of them on stream, that will give me incentive to keep playing, because I'll have people to hang out with. I'll have people to talk to. It won't just be me sitting there like, it doesn't require a full compendium. It doesn't. Which is so much better. Having to complete the compendium is the dumbest thing. Yes, the Navi voice lines. The Navigator voice lines as Persona trophies. P4 Golden. Persona 3 Portable, I think, had it. Or, like, one of its re-releases. The original Persona 5. It's like, you have to get 250 unique voice lines from your Navigator. That is so dumb. Because then you have to do certain setups to just get the voice line of, oh no, Ryuji's poisoned. Oh no, Ryuji's in trouble. Oh no, Ryuji's dead. I don't care. Shut the fuck up, Futaba. I'm getting so distracted. It's the same as completing the Pokédex. Dude, if Nintendo ever added achievements or trophies or anything, unless it happens naturally, I have a problem. I love getting platinum trophies. It's one of the only things that makes my brain secrete good brain juice. Like, dopamine only hits if I get a platinum trophy. I've got like 250 platinum trophies on PlayStation. And it feels good, like, when it happens, especially if it's like a game that I like. It's a double-edged sword. Because, like, if I do everything in a game that I like, I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting everything out of this game that I love. But then I think about replaying it, and I'm like, God of War Ragnarok, unironically, probably my favorite video game. God of War 2018 might honestly eke it out, but, like, that's really only a story you can experience once. Like, it might not hit the same if I replay them. I'm afraid to replay those games. Because I'm like, it hit me so emotionally, you know, like I'm terrified of the prospect of replaying it, because it might be so much, it might be less if I replay it, you know, diminishing returns on that story. So, like, I'm going to replay them on stream. I desperately want to replay them on stream just to share those games with people, because I love them so much. But, like, I'm scared that it might not hit the same. We actually should probably get something done today. Hang on. Okay, I'm doing fine. I got a couple more hours before I gotta go. So, like, we'll definitely get something done today, but I keep getting distracted just talking about other games that I love. And that's the thing. Like, I love video games. For anybody interested, at the last Sunday of every month, Mew and I do a gaming podcast live here on my Twitch channel, where we talk about, like, the state of gaming, the culture going on in, like, the workspace. We talk about representation. unions, workers' rights, and stuff, and it's a whole lot of fun. It's been a quiet month, so we'll probably find some other things to do other than that, because sometimes if there's just nothing to talk about, we goof around. Trying to recreate past experiences. Oh my god. The objectively, the remake of Ratchet & Clank that was released in 2016, not good. Objectively, the original is so much better. However, the wave that hit me when I saw a handful of planets from... I was 3 when Ratchet & Clank came out. I was like the very first one. I was like 3. I was like the perfect age when I was starting to get into games. We had a PS1, didn't get a PS2 right away, but like those are like my earliest gaming memories. Like those are core experiences for me. So the wave that I got, seeing fully realized, perfectly realized HD remakes, like 1-to-1 remakes of some of those levels, right down to, it's like so much of those games are burned into my brain. Like seeing, it's like, oh my god, this plant, this random mushroom in this cave is perfectly placed. Little things like that. Again, it could be my OCD. It could be like hyperfixation stuff. But like, I will never get that again with Ratchet & Clank 2016. The veneer is gone, and now I'm like, it's not that. It's not the first one. And that's the thing. Remakes never destroy the original property. Never once ever will there be a case where it's like, hey, so we remade this, and now... I totally just fucking lied. Rockstar did that with Grand Theft Auto. The remastered versions of, like, the original HD remastered versions of Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, those aren't available anymore because they did that really shitty remastered trilogy a couple years ago that was broken and bad and wrong. They delisted the original ones. But I mean, okay, you can still go out and buy the original copies. I guess that is my point. Like, you can still go out and buy the original copies. Like, regardless of how you feel about the Spyro Reignited trilogy, which, Reignited trilogy, very good. Some of the music wasn't remade perfectly. Like, there are some instances where the Reignited tracks for, like, levels, music for levels, kind of sometimes just gets the melody wrong. But they put in the original soundtrack. You can switch over to the classic soundtrack in those. But, like, I still have my PS1. I still have my original copies of Spyro. They can't walk into my house and take those from me. As much as I'm sure they would love to. Looking for new experiences and trying to repeat old ones. I have a give and take with that. There's definitely some, like, original core experiences where I'm like, I want this to stay with me. Like Ratchet & Clank. Again, I was 3 when Ratchet & Clank came out, and the newest Ratchet & Clank game, Rift Apart, I think came out the same year as, like, my 21st birthday or something. Like, I turned 21, which is a like milestone in the States here. Like, that is a milestone birthday here in the States. Oh, thank God, something is happening. Yeah, so, like, Ratchet & Clank has been with me for so long, and I want it to stay with me. So, like, I have no problem replaying those games. It becomes a different experience every time I play it because it's like, okay, these games are no longer new and curious to me. You know, I now know what's going on here. But since I know what's going on here, I can get more into the grind of the gameplay. It's got, like, the new Ratchet & Clank game has, like, very chunky gameplay that's very fun. that I enjoy immensely. You know, they've streamlined the controls so much. Awful. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I made it. Alright, so we gotta go get to our brother. One thing, just in terms of video games and experiencing, you know, the interactive medium, I wish I could speedrun stuff. I wish I had the reflexes. I wish I could develop the muscle memory. I wish I had the time to develop the muscle memory for speedrunning. Like, I am a huge fan of Jak and Daxter speedrunners. I wish I could do that, you know? I wish I could, like, my time for Resident Evil 8, under 2 hours. I am sub 2 hours on Resident Evil 8. The world record is like an hour 20. It's one of those things where, oh, that feels very close. But shaving off half an hour from a run that I already feel super tight with, it's like, oh my god, how do they do it? I just don't think I have the capacity to do it. But of course, you know, oh, that's quitter talk, you know. All you gotta do is practice. I don't have the time. I don't have the time to practice. I don't like speedrunning, but I very much enjoy doing challenge runs. Oh. Yeah. That's something too. Jak is like 15 minutes with lava tube skip. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Here's the thing. I was having trouble with my stream earlier. I was having trouble with my stream earlier today. So, I have my stream up on my second monitor just to keep an eye and make sure on it. I see Outrageous Josh is back to Jak and Daxter streaming. He was taking a break for a bit I think he was just taking a break in general. He was focusing on school and stuff, graduating. But I see he's back with Jak and Daxter runs. Oh man, I so desperately, I'm like, maybe I could call it early today. No, I'm having fun. We're not gonna call it early today. We're not gonna end stream early today just so I can go watch Outrageous Josh stream Jak and Daxter. I wish I could have been more available for his subathon. I was not super present. I was lurking a bit here and there, but I wish I could have been more present in chat. Ah, fuck! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here. Ow. Okay. New bureau alert. God, I don't care. I don't have time. Back then I watched a lot of Jak 2 runs, even tried to learn the run. Yeah, no. Like, and that's the thing. I love the idea, because I only have so much time in a day, you know? I only have so much time in a day, and I'm worried that if I learn too much speedrunning tech and, like, crack a game that I genuinely love, I'm just never going to be able to play it the same way again. Which, you know, I watch a lot of Zem, one of, like, the bigger Ratchet & Clank. depending on the circles that you run in, people consider him like the Ratchet and Clank speedrunner. I think that's a little egotistical. There's tons of people in the space doing, like, tons of people in the speedrunning space doing great things, making a lot of great progress. But no, like, I watch a lot of Zem, and he is very much, like, I can't play Ratchet and Clank casual anymore. And I don't want that to happen to me. You know, I don't want that to happen to me. Challenge runs are something else. I like... Hover glitch made me stop learning. Oh my god. That's something else too. Like, I'm a big fan of the Rixer, who does a lot of, like, I guess you could call it, like, documenting for speedrunning history, like historical documentation for speedrunning for games and stuff. Highly recommend checking out his YouTube channel. The Rixer's YouTube channel is fucking awesome. But in one of the mini parts for like a Jak 3 speedrun series that he's doing, it was like when these new glitches are discovered, a lot of people drop off. It's like there are certain people who are like, this glitch broke even the speedrunning. The speedruns are now too stupid for me. You know, this isn't the same. Before it was just using the movement tech to go as fast as possible, getting to things. Now we're boundary breaking. We're just trying to get to, you know, checkpoints and load points and stuff. It's like, it's not the same anymore. And they dropped off. And I think that's super fair. That's also something I'm afraid of, is that speedrunning moves at such a pace that, like, I wouldn't be able to keep up with that. There's just not enough time in a day. I like the idea of challenge runs. I'm actually doing, I guess I'm doing a challenge run, you could call it, at least to my standards. Like, Nuzlocking. I'm not doing a Nuzlocke right now. But, like, I wouldn't be opposed to Nuzlocking Pokemon. I like those kinds of challenge runs. More casual Nuzlocking. I don't do the level scaling and stuff. I do Species Clause. I do, you know... There's different rules depending on what you look at in terms of what does and doesn't classify a... depending on what does and doesn't classify a Nuzlocke. But, yeah, I would be totally down to do, like, a Nuzlocke. But, like, the Kingdom Hearts playthrough that I'm doing, I am playing Kingdom Hearts on Wednesdays on the hardest difficulty, and I've never done that before. I have never played a Kingdom Hearts game on Proud or Critical Mode, whatever it's called.
Someone needs help over
It's hard. It's hard. I've been doing some grinding off stream, and I'm like, oh, man,
like
this
there's a
is...
man down.
But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Going solo when normally you have a party. Crit is fun. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts on crit mode. That's what I will say. I am playing Kingdom Hearts. And that kind of goes into, like, the gaming martyr thing is, you know, when I started playing it, people, like, pushed me to be like, hey, it's Proud mode or nothing. You know, it's like, all right, fine. I'm having fun with it. It's Kingdom Hearts. I fucking love Kingdom Hearts. But... it's not that I'm not having fun. It's just hard. Alright, oh, this is back in here, okay. But yeah, I like doing challenge speedruns. In some instances, like, I got the Platinum trophies for the original God of War 1 and 2 on, like, the PlayStation Classics collection, like, 2005 and 2007. Like, the original 2 God of War games. And the first one has a speedrunning achievement for, like, as a challenge mode. It's like, hey, if you can beat the game in, like, under 5 hours, I think it is. In all honesty, like, the speedrun for God of War 1 is, like, under 2 hours. Maybe that. Like, it's not that hard to beat God of War 1 in under 5 hours. But it's like, hey, if you can beat it in, like, under this time limit, you unlock, like, special skins and stuff that give you different things.
Name's Horowitz.
Oh, that's fair.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine.
Don't look at me like that.
Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks.
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but...
Because of all the
way it was
clocks.
acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so.
Nah.
Use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
Nah. Can I open the shelter? There we go. If we want to protect him, we should probably actually get him into the shelter. Alright, time for some weird shit. Click. Playing games fast sucked all the fun out for me, so I enjoy it. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep now? Absolutely. Thank you so much for the follow, Amanda. It's great to have you, and I hope to see you in future streams. Again, like I have my schedule up on Twitch. I know time zones can suck. Sabi, also thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. We are a couple steps closer to ET. Here's the thing, right? I love that people want to hang out. I love you, chat. It's so great that people want to hang out with me, and it means the world. However, setting this up for myself where at 100 followers, I'm going to play one of the worst games of all time, it's looming. It's threatening. I'm scared. All right, he will live. Come on. Take me. All right. Bye, Amanda. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, great. Oh, fuck. Clocks. All right. Let's figure out this hotel puzzle now. Ah, fuck. Huh? Oh, are we trying to get all of the clocks to look like that one? 2:35. Okay. Let's set this clock to 2:35. No? Oh, here we go. Definitely didn't hit that right, but okay. I'll take it. Oh no. Did the clock change? Ah, fuck, what's it say now? 7:18? 7:18? Okay. This puzzle has a nice tick. Alright. Look here. $11.25. Easy. Alright, that should be all of them. Is this door open now? Oh, damn it. Oh, key. There we go. such a weird teleportation system.
This Wells guy can't be far.
Oh, do I just jump down there? Is that where they want me to go? Okay. I have not hit a checkpoint recently, and now I'm scared.
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
Ah, fuck. That is a lot of clocks. Okay, thank God this is the checkpoint. Okay, I need everybody out of this room. I need everybody dead. I need everybody gone. Who's shooting at me? Oh. Okay, thank God. Checkpoint. Astral constructs. Ah, shit, there's new ones. What do I need? Oh, I need another house memory. Fuck. Okay. I don't know where to find house memories. I don't know where to find entropic echoes. Okay. Well, hopefully I'll find that stuff soon. You okay? What's going on? Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? There we go.
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz. Glad he got out. I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood.
So lots of music because of the throwing. I honestly, this game kind of flew under my radar when it came out. This game came out, God, 5 years ago, 2019. I remember when this game came out, and it made waves with its unique mechanics. Like, again, this game was very well loved for its gameplay, which, yeah, the gameplay loop is awesome. This game controls really well. Controls really well. Fucking Clearance level 9? Okay. Here's a little plot beat from the beginning of the game. We are now the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. This whole building that we're in, we are the director. We are in charge. We have 0 clearance level. Over the course of the game, people have just been giving us clearance levels. I'm up to like clearance level 5. What do you mean? What do you mean this guy has 4 more clearance levels than I do? How? Because we found the service weapon. You see this gun in our hand? It's not just a gun. It's, I think, alive and called the service weapon. And we found it, and the first few people we approached were like, oh, you've got the service weapon? You must be the new director. And they, like, knew our name and stuff. You're like, oh, they're like, oh, Jesse Faden? You must be the new director. It's like, okay. We're just in charge now. Again, the writing in these games is not great. It's interesting. I'm having fun.
Threshold effect. This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at Clane there got hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating.
I mean the clearance level? Oh, how do we not have clearance level? I don't know. People are literally just like, hey, here's my clearance access code. Here's my clearance access code. Here you go. I hope this guy gives us clearance level 9 once we're done here. That would be amazing. Fuck. I zeroed in on the wrong guy. I was like, I'll kill one of you. The guy I didn't go after had a fucking rocket launcher. Ah, shit. All right, gone. Is that all of them? Okay. Shouldn't you have all the levels of the chief? You would think so. You would think so. This is all a psyop, and you're actually Class D personnel. Yeah, actually, all of this. It's like those like Fallout vaults that actually have like secret directives. This is SCP Containment Breach. My SCP power is that they just tell me I'm in charge. I'm not, but they just tell me that. I got an itch in my ear, like right past the point where my finger wants to reach. Ah. Ah. My brain itches. Ah. I hate it. Gimme. Well, I'm here now. Oh.
Thanks.
Thanks. This is a really elaborate SCP with 3 novels worth of lore. It ends with you becoming a godlike figure and dictating the end of the universe. Euclid class. This being will bring about the demise of everything everywhere. Euclid class. That's how it feels sometimes.
That's O'Neill. Shit. No one else got out.
I want that. I see it. Ha ha! Oh, it's a radio. Fuck, never mind. I have it in streamer mode, so it won't play copyrighted music. I like the everyday object is this. Yeah. Like the fucking toaster. There's an SCP that's a toaster, and its whole thing is like, I am a sentient toaster, and the only way people can write about me is in the first person. This note was written by me, the toaster. Do not be confused, though. I am the toaster on the table, not the toaster writing this fucking thing. Life would be so easy with it. I mean, yeah, life would be easier with tons of different superpowers. Let's be real. Alright, bathroom time. Anything in this bathroom? No. It's way too dark. Anything in this bathroom? No. Too dark. I didn't think I was gonna hit that guy. Alright, what are they shooting at up there? I honestly didn't realize that Wells also came up here, because he's a medic. I thought he was staying behind until we cleared out the space, but no, he's on the front lines. Hold still. Like, the Force in real life would be so useful. There we go. Cool. Don't worry, we got it figured out. Did it drop anything? Oh boy, look at all these clocks. Hidden trend. I don't need a hidden trend. There's other shit I need. Oh my god, there are so many fucking clocks here.
When it was clear we couldn't contain the Ultradite, Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us.
Like grabbing coffee? Yeah. Yeah, just like things as simple as... Okay, so I guess this is the way we're supposed to go. I was trying to find, like, secret, hidden, alternate stuff. Wells, move. Well, alright, let's... Ah, here we go. Let's head back, I guess. Find Dylan in the Panopticon. I guess we can look at the map and see which way is the... Ah, cool. We are going... Hell and Gagon. You love it. You love it. Every superpower has its cons. Oh, for sure. Like, it's one of those, like, not even like great power, great responsibility things, but yeah, there's just, for sure, every time there's gonna be some downside. Even if it's like, I can't conceivably think of a downside, there's gonna be a downside. Ooh. Ooh. I need one more house memory. Nope, wrong button. Need... Come on. There we go. I do use Pierce. Okay. So for this... Unlock the second mod slot and increase base weapon damage. Okay. Now I just need more of the basic monetary resource and a house memory. I don't know where to find house memories. And then I can... This game has a good performance. I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not because I'm having so many issues. Oh, wait. Straight up weapon damage boost? Gimme, gimme, gimme on this thing. Because I've been having all kinds of issues. Zoom. Damage while aiming. Damage while low on health. Zoom. It's sarcasm? Okay, just making sure. Ooh, 16% reload speed on the Pierce wouldn't be too bad. It's normally a slow gun. I think base weapon damage is actually better. So we can do exclusive to spin. Deconstruct that. Don't need zoom. Don't need zoom. Ah, gotcha. It's on my display. All of the emotes and stuff are really small. Rate of fire, rate of fire. Oh, I actually didn't want to destroy that reload speed, but that's fine. Damage after kill. Headshot damage, that's fine. Smolge moment, exactly. Oh, actually. Let me double check my fucking personal mods. Yeah, I've got tons of new personal mods. Okay. Health recovery per pickup. So this is energy recovery speed. Shield strength, seize speed. Oh, I guess I can keep one of those around. I can deconstruct that. Evade efficiency costs 11 and 12. So I guess I can get rid of that. Oh. 15? Okay. Get rid of that one. Health 27, 32, and 20. Launch energy cost 13 and 16. Okay. One thing I do love about destructible environments, no door can stop me. No window can stop me. That's the way I came from.
We're almost out of the threshold.
Gonna head off, play Japanese mahjong with friends. All good. Thanks for hanging around as long as you could, Sebe. Hope to see you in more streams. Oh, that's ominous. Maybe a fire rate mod. Okay. Shatter projectile choke. I will enjoy Control. Again, like, it plays really well. I'm enjoying this so much more than Alan Wake. Alright. Please be remote thought. I don't need remote thoughts. I need house memories. I might look up where to find house memories. In fact, hang on. I'm just gonna real quick. Where to find house memory. House memory is found killing enemies on the executive floor. Okay, so just not here. Each level, I guess, has its own unique drops, which makes sense, and I don't hate that idea. It just means I gotta go do some farming back on the first floor, the main floor.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics. Horowitz should still be there.
Where the fuck are we going, man? Nothing worth grabbing, leaving. Central containment, security. Where am I going? I gotta get to the Panopticon. Okay, it looks like they both just lead into logistics. I guess it doesn't matter? Yeah, it's just 5 doors that all lead into the same room. Or do we... Okay, no, I think we actually do want to be back up. I think we do want to go through the doors up here. Right? Yeah, we're going to the Panopticon. How? Okay, I guess I just can't get to that right now. That's fine. Medical wing. Nope. Don't even have clearance level 6. Paranatural collection. Okay. I don't know what that trophy's for, but thank you. It's wild living with people that don't know the basics of cooking. Rip. Do we have an example? Are we gonna call out your fucking roommates on stream? Oh shit. Oh god, they're moldy now. There's fucking mold men. What do you mean there's mold men? Okay, now to be fair, did he know everything you were gonna make? Or did your roommate, did they know you were making pudding? And did they know whether or not there was milk even in the house? Okay. Cause sometimes I like Tuesday night, my partner was doing a ton of baking. Tuesday night, my partner was doing a lot of baking, and I went to the gym after stream, and she was like, on your way back, can you, like, you know, pick up eggs for me? And, I knew she was baking, and I still asked, like, hey, do you need milk? Because I didn't know if we had milk or not. Like, it's not always incompetency. It could just be straight up, I forgot. I had no idea whether or not we had milk. I could have checked before I left for the gym, and I didn't. Making homemade chicken tendies, mashed potatoes, chocolate pudding. Using the bagged french fries, too lazy. Think you sweated enough? Get in shape. Get in shape. Oh, fuck. What the hell was that? Oh. Fuck you. I am so close. Got a dance to learn before Anime North? So the best time to weigh yourself is in the morning. After your body has finished, like, processing all the foods you ate yesterday, it is the most, like, stable point in which, you know, you haven't like burned off anything, you haven't eaten anything. It is the most, this is your like normal weight. I don't, it's not about that. It's about setting t-shirts. They don't need, oh, believe me, I was there. There's a reason, like, over the last year, I've swapped to, like, big, baggy sweaters. First of all, they're super comfy. But no, like, big, like, yeah, they're super comfy, but no, I feel that. I also used to be a small in t-shirts. But, wish I could say same. But the good thing about a scale is, like, in trying to control my weight, trying to, you know what? Trying to, you know, portion control, work on my diet, do all of these things. The scale is giving me, things to look forward to. I'm able to set goals. I'm able to say, in a healthy way, if I can reach X weight by Y date, like, I'm on track. I have not been below 180 pounds since before COVID, before lockdown. I've been over 180 for years. And I know for some people, like, it's relative, right? It's relative based on people's body type. It's relative based on people's health, their eating habits. It's based on genetics even. There's some instances where some people just genetically they build up those extra calories more. And I'm not here to be like, oh, you know, this is healthy weight, this isn't healthy weight, because, like, first of all, everything that people use to be like, oh, this is healthy weight, BMI is bullshit. Body mass index doesn't even take muscle into account. So if you, like, lift things on a regular basis and even have a modicum of muscle, which is denser and heavier than fat, like, your BMI is still going to be like, you're too fat. Like, with how much jogging I've been doing, my legs are fucking fit. My legs have not been this nice in a while. Yeah, like, it varies person to person, but for me, when I went to my doctor and got, like, all these bad diagnoses that my weight was a problem, I was, you know, I had all these, like, stomach issues, I had my fucking liver disease, oh yeah, no, like, it is insane. But when I got all of this stuff, I was like, okay, I need to do something about my weight. I was like 206, I think, is what I was. Like, I was just over 200 pounds. I had never been over 200 pounds. And, like, just in my life, just with my body type, I had never been over 200 pounds. I was overweight. It was unhealthy for me. And so I started making changes. I am 182 now. It has been about a month and 10 days. I am so close to being back in the 170s. I have not been under 180 for 4 years. I feel amazing. I am how tall am I? According to my driver's license, 5'11", but that's up for debate. Tree ass bitch. See, but that's the thing. Height is also kind of relative. How tall are you? Like, height is relative, because John, the guy I do Kill All Film Majors with, he's like 6'2", 6'3", so he reminds me every day that I am short. According to my friends, I am short. Anything above me, so that is fair. But again, it's all relative. People say I've never been over 200 pounds, and that's what I mean. Like, it is relative for a lot of people, and given some familial history, like, it's impressive that I've been able to, like, stave off this. I've never weighed over 150 until my fucking medication. God, I remember when I was when I was in high school and things were bad for me, a little bit of vulnerability here, a little bit of bringing it down a little bit. When I was in high school and things were bad for me and I wasn't eating like I should, and I was like 140, I was like 5'10", 140 in high school. Oh. Haven't been under 200 since I was 16. At the best spot of my life when I hit the gym like 4 days a week, I could pump numbers. I was 220. See, the difference is, like, again, there's a plateau point between burning the fat and building muscle. Like, I go to the gym, but I'm not going to build muscle. I'm going, first of all, I'm going to spend time with my friend. We go to the gym together. But like, I don't pump at the gym. I do a lot of aerobic exercises. I do a lot of treadmilling, some cycling. I do a little bit of like upper body stuff just because, like, with the treadmill in my living room, I can get tons of legs. I need to work on flexibility. Same. I desperately want to be flexible again. Not just for reasons, but for dancing too. I mean, same. And also same. But like, at the best point in my life, I could touch the palm of my hand to the bottom of my foot without bending my legs. Like, now I can, like, there's a bend in my leg, I can barely touch my toes. But like, I used to be able to go like full hand under my feet. I used to be so flexible. Oh my god, I would love to learn how to, I would love to be able to do the splits. But again, like, it's just different body types. Not every body type. And it's also learning to be, like, something that I have struggled so hard with. And again, a little bit of vulnerability. I have been dysmorphic since high school, which, you know, led to a lot of bad things. Like, I've had body dysmorphia for, we'll just round it to, say, a decade. We'll just round it to a decade. I just look in the mirror and I hate what I see. But that led into gender dysphoria, which, you know, that was a whole thing I was dealing with for a few years. I started getting the gender dysphoria right as COVID hit, so I was home alone with my thoughts. It was a great time. But like, honestly, I am in such a better place now. It only took me, you know, till I was fucking 25 to finally say, like, I want to get better. And so the diet, the jogging, like, taking care of myself, it's one of those things, like, I needed the slap in the face of, like, hey, if you don't change things, you'll be dead by 35. I needed my doctor to tell me that as, like, a hard truth for me to actually start taking care of myself. Because it's like, there's a difference between the ennui of, like, I don't care, versus, like, oh, there's, like, actually a possibility of not existing. And that, like, I needed to hear that. And I want so desperately to get better. Mew, we've had some texts where, like, I am just trying to be a torrent of positivity. I'm trying so hard to just be, like, a positive light. I feel like I want to take away from your story, so I'll wait. I appreciate that. But no, like, for the most part of it, like, I'm still not over the, like, gender dysphoria thing. I'm still trying to figure my shit out, but that will come with time. Right now I'm focusing on my body because I'm tired of feeling dysmorphic. And I am noticing so much change. Genuinely. I had a I guess it's called like a pot belly, distended. Basically, like, all of my fat with my liver disease, with how it accumulated, all of my fat was located in my stomach. So I just had, like, this round ass body and spindly arms and legs. Not attractive. Awful to look at. My partner still loves me, and I super appreciate that, but it's not about, like, looking attractive for other people. It's about, I want to feel good looking at myself. And so putting in the time, to, and honestly, something that also has been helping out, intermittent fasting. Intermittent fasting. I didn't really think a lot about it, but like, I don't normally eat breakfast. I'm fine not eating breakfast. I didn't have breakfast this morning, but like, with intermittent fasting, you can have, it's like water, black coffee, and tea. I don't feel feminine enough to fit in with the girls. I also lack the penis, so it's like, half the guys you're friends with try to sleep with you anyway. Yikes. Sometimes to say, we fucking fair. It honestly feels like, and again, I can't speak to your experiences, but it feels like sex is just sex. See, part of my... Oof. That... But, I can't speak to your experiences, but, like, it sounds like, you know, these guys you're friends with have a serious issue with, I don't want to say that that's... That's what I'm yelling just now. Fucking also fair. But I mean, yeah, and it comes down to like circles you want to run with. Yeah, we buddies, best buddies. I have no idea where I'm actually meant to be going. I'm gonna be real. I'm just kind of wandering right now. Forgot about that emote. Anyway. Okay. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. It's right here. Okay, thank God. I was so fucking lost. Huh? Did anybody else see that? Hooray! What was that face? I don't know what the fuck that was. Fucking fluoride stare jump scare. Oh, was that Dylan? Because we're going to see our brother Dylan. Was that Dylan? Blockchain stream boot? Is that what they were using? Interesting. Hello? Hello? We're dancing on the ceiling. Oh, those are like bloody smears leading into that room. Okay, we're no longer on the ceiling. We're no longer banging our head on the kitchen floor. Hello? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Give me the key. That was barely a puzzle. Okay. It's gonna be so hard. Once we actually get to Dylan, it's gonna be so hard not to do the fucking Predator bit. Dylan, you son of a bitch! Got you pushing too many pencils, Dylan!
36 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Where the fuck am I? Oh, the Panopticon is still back up this way. Where the fuck is the Panopticon? Panopticon, straight ahead. Oh, there we go. Oh, one of these things. Okay.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jesse, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have Hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for
objects,
this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there, and it's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so.
Please watch The Boys.
I usually tell first-timers not
Why?
to touch them, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door.
After episode 2, it gets better.
And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
It's fucking rude. The man's like, hey, quit calling me by my last name. That's weird. Just call me Fred, please. Be normal. And no? Alright. Fucking rude. After episode 2, it gets better. Fine. I'll try and get back into it. The Panopticon.
But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Is there a Biopticon? Is there a Homo-opticon? A Homopticon? Heteropticon? You're already in the clear? I don't think I finished episode 2. Honestly, I don't even know if I finished episode 1 now that I think about it, because those are like hour-long episodes. I don't even know if I got through the first episode. The thing is, I don't have an issue with sex in TVs and movies. I have an issue with the Deep being creepy. I have an issue with the Deep just fucking taking his penis out. He gets his, don't worry. Thank God. House memory. Construct charge. Charge holds up 3 explosive projectiles that can stagger enemies caught in their blast radius. Interesting. Story building. Thank God. Because part of me was like, because the point of The Boys is that the superheroes are bad. The superheroes are bad. You know, that's the point of The Boys. It's a bunch of, you know, vigilante, like, not supers being like, hey, these guys suck. What are we going to do about it? Like, I know that that's the point, But part of me was like, oh, they all just kind of can get away with it because they're supes. Oh, no. But if he gets his, okay. Oh god, exploding one spawned right on me. Fuck that. Fuck you. I can minor spoil you if you want. It's really funny. I won't give context. Nah. I'll watch it. I've been trying to find something to watch on my own anyway. I finished the last thing I was kind of watching on my own, and a lot of things that are on my list are like, oh, my partner and I are probably going to watch that together. But I don't think she's interested in the boys, so I don't feel bad. And I mean, I guess if like I start watching it and she's like, oh, like I was interested in that too, it's like, okay. That's what happened with Fallout. I was like halfway through episode 1 of Fallout, and I was like, hey, she came out into the living room, and I was like, hey, you know, if you're interested, I can back it up. I'm not even done with the first episode. I'm not gonna lie, Fallout has been pretty good. The Fallout show, I'm only a couple episodes in, so no spoilers, but the production design is so good. Like, actually having physical suits, well, just for, like, anybody in chat, really. Probably won't watch it. The production value is really fucking good. Like, everything looks real. I just know girls are wet for noseless guy. Okay, but... Okay, but hang on. Wait, okay, but, Walton Goggins, the guy who plays the ghoul, the noseless guy, he's fucking killing it. This is probably one of his best performances. He is doing fortified unit. I don't think that's where I'm supposed. I think I am supposed to go this way. Like, I'm not saying hear me out because I'm also horny for fucking the ghoul. Like, it's not that. It is genuinely like, having seen the show, I get it. My only issue is that in the actual like lore of Fallout, ghouls are supposed to be kind of gross. And it feels like every new version of Fallout that comes out, they make the ghouls a little less gross. Like, original ghouls in the first couple Fallouts were like gross, kind of melting, like skin melting off the bones. It's like, ugh. And now it's gotten to the point, slowly regressing to the point where the ghouls are just like, guys, no nose, okay. Ah, shit, fuck! I can't get my gun out. Maybe if I played one, I'd watch it, but I haven't played any yet. My partner hasn't played any, and she's enjoying it. My partner hasn't played any Fallout games. Ghouls are just disfigured people now? Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like, they're trying to demonize the ghouls, be like, oh, these guys are unnatural. But I'm looking at Walton Goggins in the makeup, and like, he's bald, he's covered in like pocked burn marks, he's missing a nose, and I'm like, there's like actually just like burn victims that look like this. There's like just real life people that look like this. You know? Like that, I'm not seeing a ghoul, you know? They used to have like green skin, you know, like sallowed, like awful, like radioactive look to them. Even just in like Fallout 4, they were still like kind of more zombie-ish, you know, they were ghouls. Now they're just, yeah, they just look like people that have gone through something, which I guess they are, but like, I don't know. It doesn't sit right when you're trying to, like, demonize the people just for looking a little different. If they actually looked like what... Because when I think of a ghoul, when I think of a ghoulie, even out of the context of Fallout, when I think of a ghoul, I'm like, oh, that's like almost... A ghoul to me is like a mix like between a zombie and a ghost. Like it's some kind of undead. Maybe a little demonic, you know, maybe a little bit from hell. It's undead. Ghouls to me are like, oh, you should be in the ground. Walton Goggins in Fallout 4, or not Fallout 4, in the Fallout show, does not look like he should be in the ground. He just looks like a guy, a very charismatic guy. Walton Goggins can fucking sell it. He is doing so fucking good in this show. So, he's doing so well in this show. Proper English. I need proper grammars. Sure.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shifter blades have never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
I think I'm gonna come back and it's gonna be, Sure, I'll activate fridge duty. Assisting the agent in the Panopticon cell after Dylan has been found. Okay. So I need to find Dylan first. Section 3. Ah, fuck. What else have I been watching? Oh, I started watching Vivi, which is an anime recommended by Mew. It's good. Here's the thing. What did I do? You recommended an anime to me. I'm talking about Vivi. I'm not in love with it. I'm gonna be real. I'm not super in love with it. I'm probably gonna finish it. It's only 13 episodes, which is not bad for an anime. So I'm definitely gonna finish it. I'm just not in love with it. I'm hoping it'll win me over. It's more Vivi, V-I-V-Y. Yeah, the one that's basically like Miku, Hatsune Miku needs to stop the end of the world. Hatsune Miku needs to stop the robot uprising. Yeah, the dystopian Miku thing. Yeah, no, I'm having fun with it. I just the overarching story of like this program coming back at various points in time over the span of 100 years to stop this robot uprising, which is like the core premise of the show, is like, hey, Vivi, robot Vocaloid woman, you need to help me stop the end of the world. I'm gonna be coming back every few years and we're gonna do another thing to help change history. Like, that is way more interesting than the actual plots of the episodes. Because, like, in my mind, when I hear that, I'm like, okay, every episode should be about the mission. We gotta stop this apocalypse. But then, like, it kind of gets a little too slice of lifey for me, and it doesn't feel like it should be slice of life, where it's just like, oh, what does it mean to put your whole heart into something? Because she's a robot. She's a robot, and she's trying to learn, like, kind of that human empathy thing at times, which a show that does that really well. Not a robot person, but somebody who needs to learn empathy, needs to learn what it means to be a person. Fucking Violet Evergarden. Like, this show to me is kind of like Diet Violet Evergarden. I know this one probably came out first, but like, I'm watching it, and when it gets emotional, the emotion isn't hitting for me, and I would rather be watching Violet. I'm gonna finish it. I'm hoping it goes to like some really interesting places, because it's such a unique idea with the... Oh god.
That's the object of power.
Okay.
I need to cleanse it.
I need to stop the TV. We need to stop the TV. Oh no. Not the TV. Okay. That sure is a TV. Cleanse the Benikoff TV. Things are weird here. Oh, God. This looks like the poster for Hypnotic. God, what a bad movie. Oh, I can't hurt them till I go down there. Okay, here we are. Oh, Salvador. Ah, fuck. We were just talking to you like last time. Damn it. I'm gonna hang out here for a second and just try and, yeah, take care of these ads before they become a problem. Okay. Okay. It's boss fight time. It's boss fight time. I need to use the bathroom, and then we will be back with boss fight. Okay. I don't know why I wasn't expecting a boss fight. Like, this feels like a pretty important moment in the game to find, like, our brother, like, the reason we're here. I'll wait to see where it brings me back before I leave, because then it would probably just dump me right in the middle of a fight. Yeah, let's get ready to rumble. Exactly. Okay. Okay, this is fine. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do a boss fight. Well, that sucks that it actually doesn't just start me at the beginning of the boss fight. I have to run back through some shit. Is there like a... Nope. Well, that sucks. Ow. Fuck. Get some health, get some health. There we go.
That thing was Salvador, the head of security.
Okay,
This team
awesome.
doesn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
Cool, second try. I'll take that.
Okay, the TV. Another object of power going nuts. Here we go again.
Easy. Levitate superhero over the obstacle. Use levitate to complete the astral plane challenge? Excuse me? I can just fly now. I can just fly now. cool. I can just levitate now. That's pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick. Shield Rush is a powerful upgrade for shield that lets you push enemies. Well...
Okay, dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
Levitation doesn't even use my fucking... The energy... There we go. Ow. There we go. Okay. Remote thoughts, okay. Search for Dylan on the maximum security 5th floor, okay. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh, that's weird. I hate that. I think it wants me to go over here, because I can fly now. Swan. Swan boat, okay. A balloon. Water cooler. A red crowbar. All right, I get it. It's a Half-Life reference.
Dylan. He's so close.
Please, God, I need a... I need a checkpoint soon, please.
Hello. hear me? Jesse. Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
Oh, that was our brother. Hi, Dylan.
We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me go back. We promised we would go back. The guy on the lower floor. We promised we'd go back and bridge duty. Assist the agent in the Panopticon 4th floor. I think it was this way. Yeah, there's the teleporter, so...
Keep your eyes open, fella. Keep them open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't. They can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Speak with Langston. Panopticon entrance. Yeah, okay, it is back this way. That's not it. That's not it at all. Oh, I gotta go down. Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be here.
Numerous cell breaches on every level. He's just...
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have
These
someone
are
who
just
watches it
SCPs.
24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard Bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
These are just SCPs.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Don't worry, Philip, I'm coming. Oh. No. This way? Archives? No. I hate that when you go to the map, the game is still running. Some games, that's fine. I hate it here. I hate it here. Please let me be back above. Or no, I'd be below. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Return to... Oh, return to Philip. Oh, okay. Thank God.
Jesse?
I did a death warp. I did a death skip.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Oh, I killed Philip.
If I look away, it hurts me.
I killed Philip.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
The fuck?
What the fuck are we fighting? What the fuck is this? Nice. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. I definitely hit the dodge button. That's fine. It's fine. Considering this mission is only really accessible after the mission we just did, it probably wants us to use levitation. Because it knows we have levitation by this point. We'll get it. We'll get whatever the fuck this is.
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
Okay. Damn it. Okay. Okay, the issue I was having there is that I was trying to grab the balls it was throwing at me, which I can do. I saw it. I can do that. I have the capability. It's trying to grab the balls. And instead I was just grabbing rubble. I was just grabbing crap around the arena, so those things were hitting me, or I was hitting them, and it was just a fruitless back and forth. Fuck. We'll get it. I think we will kill whatever this thing is. Go back and talk to Dylan. Go and meet our brother. Whatever happens there. And then that might be a good place to stop it. I'll wait and see what that cutscene looks like. There might be a little bit more we can do.
If I look away, it hurts me.
There we go. Okay.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
Turn its eye around. Okay, and then it's gonna come up over here. Oh, we don't have that. Fuck, dude. We don't have levitate. Okay. Waiting. You didn't do it. What the fuck? Ow. And then we fell through the floor because it leaves all of the holes in the floor that it makes. Awesome. The only thing that sucks is that I lose money when I die. And unlike Borderlands, I can't just sell a bunch of crap or find it. Like, it only comes from killing enemies or dismantling my own mods and upgrades. Cool. No, you know what? You know what? You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Our basic gun is... We are very close to being able to level up our basic gun. Before this thing takes all of our fucking money away from death, we need to go back to the executive level. Oh shit, abilities. More health? Actually maybe. Health, more energy. Launch damage, launch grenades and rockets back at enemies. Eeny, meeny, miny. Health. We're dying a lot. Health. So we need one more thing. We need one more house memory, is what it's called, to level up our basic gun in terms of components. We can only get that on the executive level. We need to go back to the executive level anyway for the next story cutscene. We'll do that. Grind some enemies here until they drop one house memory. That's all we need. And then upgrade our gun, and then we'll go back. And then we'll go back for whatever that is. Because, easily enough, it is right by a fast travel. So I don't feel... It's not, you know, killing me inside that it's like, oh my god, we're going to have to run all the way back. It's right by a fast travel. Alright, it didn't immediately throw us into a cutscene, so... Hooray! And oh, cool, I did that, too. I want to drop. Oh my god, that's actually going to get annoying when I start levitating when I don't want to. Undefined reading. Oh, fuck. There's still another guy. No, hit the wrong button. I wanted to click this one. Oh, cool. I thought it was just... I honestly thought the game was just frozen trying to open up the fucking pause menu. Cool. No, that's awesome. Assets. I need another house memory. Where do I find house memories? Cool. Television. Introduction to Paranatural.
8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Oops.
Did not mean to just punch my microphone.
Through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Okay, maybe there'll be enemies in pneumatics I can kill. Anybody? Let's try the mail room. Fuck. Nobody. Oh yeah, I did this. Undefined reading. Cool. Well, let's go back to Central. We'll do the cutscene. Where is... Oh, shit.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in a made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall for CIA spy shit, god.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
So, I just looked it up because I was like, I killed some enemies and enemies aren't spawning, what's going on? I'm trying to farm a resource. Apparently, If you kill all enemies in a room, the room goes on a 15-minute timer in game. It goes on a 15-minute cooldown timer in game, being like, enemies aren't going to spawn here, which sucks.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the Hiss signal it can arrange. But how did Darling create it?
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here.
Dylan.
But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
In control?
I want to see him.
My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Let's... Bridge duty. We can just keep doing the main story missions. I might do some side missions next time. Undefined reading. I need house memories. Ow. Fuck you. Anything. No. Fuck. All right. Let's wander around a little bit more. Nope. Can't go in there yet. enemies here. Pneumatics. No enemies here. Jukebox tokens. Oh. I can make new jukebox. The issue with that is I guarantee you it's going to play a licensed song. And since we're in stream mode without licensed music, that's just going to be awkward silence. Nobody. Not a single fucking enemy. Okay. Speak with Dylan on the upper level. Okay, we can do that. Ooh. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Oh.
You are a worm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your inside by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been in there. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time.
And you wanted to come see your... I get it. It's probably not what you were expecting. But also, what was she expecting? He was taken by the secret government agency that deals with weird shit, and she expected her brother to be normal.
You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunder's home distorts you.
That's Dylan.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
You've always been in there. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am?
You know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign.
Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet.
I'm better now.
Can you stop that? Please?
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
I love that. I'm better now.
Say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only true. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit.
Orange peel.
He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in Ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. but she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years.
She didn't give me any powers. All of my powers are my own powers. I'm begging for somebody else to do a pass at the script.
You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, baby, baby. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jessie. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
Dylan's actor is fucking giving. Dylan's actor is absolutely sending it, and I am here for it. Alright. Find the Prime Candidate program. I want this one. I want this one, but I need more house memory. Let's fast travel to a different... Let's fast travel up to Dead Letters and just see if we can find any enemy anywhere that will drop a house memory. Alright, I'm looking at the time. I'm gonna spend a couple minutes looking around for some enemies, try and get a house memory, but I'm gonna have to go soon. At the very least... Let it never be said that this game was not fucking fascinating. Okay. Enemies are spawning. It's kind of hoping. Let's go here, see if we can set a point. Damn it. This area is honestly usually fucking full of enemies. Okay. Hello? Ah, here we go. Floating. Floating bodies is good. Hi, hello again. Fucking anything? No, we're back here. Oh. I did say hello. Well, shit. Alright. I mean, if we just can't get enemies to spawn, I don't know what the fuck to do then. Oh. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here then. Boardroom. Into the... let's try the cafeteria one more time. Where's the cafeteria? Let's try this one more time. Now. Well. All right then. I'll try and figure that out off stream, try and figure out why enemies aren't spawning, but I'm gonna... Yeah, I gotta get out of here. All right. I want to thank people for hanging out. I always super appreciate it. You guys know I do. If you're watching this on YouTube, I super appreciate you. I want to thank Toya earlier, a few hours ago for that raid. That was awesome. Quick little thank you to mods in chat. Love you guys. Trying to think if there's anything. I mean, the usual stuff. You know, if you're watching this on YouTube, best way to know when I go live is to follow me on Twitch, and vice versa. If you're watching this on Twitch, VODs end up over on YouTube. Last Sunday of every month, Mew and I have a gaming podcasty thing live here on the Twitch, where we just talk about, you know, what's going on in the gaming space. There's yeah, all that stuff. Come Guardian. KFM is my movie podcast, Kill All Film Majors. It's with, oh, there should be, I gotta work on that. Why do you put up with me? Cuz. Alright, last Sunday of every month, live here on Twitch. Just follow me on Twitch in general so you know when I go live. Oh, go live announcements on the YouTube community page, as well as the understandable have a great day YouTube community page, as well as the Discord. And the Discord is also where people vote on what I play next. I'll have to double check and see what's winning to see what I'm playing next Tuesday, but that's neither here nor there. Be good, be kind, treat people the way that you want to be treated, and I'll catch you in the next one.